All right, y'all. So out here in the John boat, I'm trying to make sure we're not too wobbly here and my phone's not gonna fall in the water, but I think we're good. But we're out here fishing today. I haven't even made a cast yet. Just got here, getting set up. But we're out on a horsepower restricted lake. That's why we're out here in the John boat today. So it's gonna be a little bit breezy. Hopefully it's not too wobbly. You know, the John boat isn't quite as stable as my Ranger, but we came right here to a main lake point. We're gonna start off flipping. We're gonna flip around it and we're gonna work into a pocket. So let's see if we can catch them. I think we can. Starting off with the good old blue crawl rage bug. I'm gonna give it a little spritz of bang. That just blew all back on me. Now that's what you want to do on live. You want to throw a shallow spool reel and you want to sling all your line right off of it. Y'all got to see that on live right there. I got to get my line. I forgot I was throwing a shallow spool reel. Y'all get to laugh at me on that one. See, this is the stuff y'all don't see in real time. Oh my goodness, I just slung my line right off of my reel. Whoo, boy. Well, maybe a lot of days when you start off doing stupid stuff like that, a lot of days they turn out pretty good. I don't know if today's gonna be like that, but that's not the first time I've done that. This reel, this is my flipping and pitching reel. It only holds like 40 yards of line and I just slung it all off. I didn't realize I was casting quite that far, but that's fairly comical. I don't tie my line around my spool on this reel. I run it into the little hole in the spool. You can only laugh about that. We ain't gonna do that again, but it's not the first time I've done it. All right, we back in action. I love my shallow spool reel, but kind of forgot I can't sling it 100 yards. All right, my line's nice and wet now, so I'm good to go. But we're gonna flip along here. We're gonna flip along this wood. The water's super clear. I know y'all can't see the water, but I'm gonna check the orientation on my phone real quick because it looks like it's cocked to the side. But we're gonna pitch up here shallow. We're gonna work our way down, and we're gonna see if we can get bit. I did forget my net. I looked right at it this morning and completely forgot it, but hopefully, hopefully we catch a giant and we just gotta lip it. But there's some good wood right here on this particular shoreline, and we got good depth too. It's 20, or it's like 15 foot right here. And we're gonna work right around this little main lake point, and we're gonna work into a pocket. But I'm hoping to get a good one right here on this, around this main lake point. First, try to catch some fish that are kind of working into the pocket. I feel like my phone is like kind of like cocked to the side a little bit. I'm gonna look at that here in a second. Yeah, but when I spool my reels, I generally never like tie around the spool unless it's like a small spool that doesn't have holes in it, obviously. But these spools now have holes in them, and I just take my line and run it into the hole on the spool. And when I chucked it that first cast, I launched it a little bit far. That's pretty funny. But I'm thinking we're going to get one. We're probably going to throw some moving baits today too. It's supposed to be really windy, which right here is kind of protected where I'm at, and in the pocket it's probably going to be protected too. But it is supposed to be windy, so I'm expecting maybe like a moving bait bite too, maybe like a chatterbait or a spinnerbait or something. But I'm gonna try to do live for like, 2 or 3 hours. I have my power pack hooked up to my phone, so hopefully that keeps it going for a while, and hopefully we have good service. Should have good service here, should. But we're gonna be straight up power fishing today. We ain't doing no throwing no minnow or nothing like that. I just kind of got to figure out where the fish are at. That's why I wanted to start kind of main lake and work my way into the pocket. There's a bite. Got it. Got him. On that raised bug, baby. There we go. Old red-eyed male right there. Show them to y'all. See them old red eyes. Pretty little fish, not a giant, but that's number one right there. First one. I mean, we haven't fished very long at all. If y'all have been on live, I think that was only like our third or fourth flip, maybe our 10th flip, maybe, but pretty one. Thank you, my guy, on that raised bug. On that raised bug. Let me make sure my phone is kind of how I want it to be. Oh yeah, we good. Yes. He was right on the corner of like this little main lake point right here on a little bit of wood, and when I brought it out, he thumped it. Kind of a little bit of a nibbly bite, a little bit, like not like a real hard thump, but that was a good bite. He just kind of like was popping it as I was bringing it out, but he was right here on the corner of this little point that juts out. So we got one already. That's a good sign. We're definitely hoping to catch some big fish today, though. Definitely hoping to catch some big fish. We got a lot of good wood coming up too. So that fish was more on the main lake, working into a pocket. And that's something else too. You see me right after I flip. When I'm flipping, I'm pulling some line off, feeding a little bit of line. And the reason I'm doing that is so I keep my bait falling on slack line so it falls straight down instead of like kind of like coming towards you. Because if you go ahead and click your handle and tighten up, when that bait falls, it's going to swing towards you as it falls as opposed to falling straight down. So that's something that probably a lot of y'all, already know, but just in case you didn't, when you see me kind of pull that line off like I did then, that's why. But I'm pitching up into fairly shallow water, and it's coming off on a good little drop off. So like I said, we're sitting here in about 16 foot of water right now, and that fish that I caught was probably in maybe 8 foot, something like that. Got a couple good laydowns right here, some good laydown trees that come way out into the water. We're going to work the rage bug kind of through them and by them. I'm bringing it through them now. But I'm flipping my rage bug with a 3/8 ounce tungsten, and I got it on 20-pound test fluorocarbon. So, and just that 3/0 owner offset wide gap hook is the one I like to use. So that's what we got. But I'm really thinking we're going to run into a good fish as we get up here around this corner. The goal today, oh my goodness, I just got thumped. There's one. Oh, yeah, much better fish. Here we go, baby. Oh, that rage bug. Get it here. That's a doggone 3-pounder right there. Woo! Look at that fat one right there. We are starting off good. Let's see what this one weighs. I was just going to say I want to try to set a goal for like 15 pounds today. So let's see what the bubble scale says. I had flipped to that tree once already, you know, before, and when I came back down. Now you talk about thumping it, that fish right there thumped it. £3 pounds, 1 ounce. 3-1. That gum chunk right there. Y'all look at that beauty. Beautiful fish. 3 pounds, 1 ounce. Just caught him on that rage bug, on that lay down piece of wood. Man, pretty. Thank you, girl. Hey, see? I told y'all we started off this live slinging all my line off. And a lot of times when stuff like that happens, you know, you have a good day. So that was a good bite. I mean, when that fish thumped it, he thumped it. Nice. So right now, Main Lake. Main Lake. Maybe we'll just catch him as we work into the pocket too. I mean, I don't know, that fish thumped it when it bit it. Absolutely thumped it. Hopefully the service is good. It should be good here. Should be. Somebody comment real quick, is the service good? I'm gonna come back there in a second and check my phone. But somebody just comment and let me know if everything looks good and clear, because it should be, but that fish I caught right there, that was a big fat old female right there. She had a gut on her. And just to let y'all know, I forgot to say this, the water temps are 58.5 right now. Air temps are like 50. It's supposed to climb up to 75 today. So it's supposed to be a really nice day. So I imagine throughout the day, these fish are going to keep pushing up and push up into these pockets. And it should already be some fish in the back already, but hard to say. Coming over another lay down right now. I'm gonna come check my comments real quick and see if y'all said the service was good. Gotta figure out how to see my comment. There we go. So far, so good. Little fuzzy. Okay. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully it's not too bad. Okay, cool. All right. It might get a little fuzzy here and there, maybe. But, you know, like I said, service here, I'm out here where it should be pretty good service. So hopefully we don't have any issues. That's one thing, you know, I know a lot of you want me to go live on the river and stuff. And out there, like it's no service. It is no service whatsoever. And it you know, so I cannot do any lives on the river. I mean, I would love to. Like, the river is my favorite place in the world to fish. And I would love to do some lives out there for y'all, but I don't have any way to do it just using my standard phone service. I mean, unless I maybe took like and I don't even have, you know, internet, mobile internet power pack thing anymore. You know, we used to have them before we could actually get internet at our house and actual service, but we actually have good internet now, which makes it so much easier uploading my YouTube videos for y'all. Because before, I'm gonna tell you, for about 5 years of uploading, you talk about like stressful, I just could not get my stuff uploaded on time. It was a big aggravation. But now, having Spectrum, it's nice. It is nice. So we're gonna pitch up there to the side of that log, and we're gonna see if we can get us another one. Hopefully we can just flip all day. Hey, y'all know I want to do that. I got some cool videos coming for y'all too next week. Got a couple practice videos, got a tournament video, and pretty much it's all flipping, catching fish on trees, flipping. Had some really good days. So y'all be on the lookout for that. Some good stuff. But those two fish, I'm expecting to get another one before we get up here to this corner. But those two fish came on wood. So flipping wood is what I love doing. So I'm good with that. So hopefully we pick up some more. Like I said, got a lot of good wood right here. Try not to fish super slow, but I am trying to fish at least somewhat methodical and not miss out on bites, because that fish that I just caught, I did catch that fish on my second flip to that one piece of wood. So I don't want to, you know, fish slow. I want to cover water, but I do want to fish slow enough where I feel like I'm fishing, you know, efficiently and effectively. I don't want to just miss anything. I'm gonna put one more flip to that good piece of wood because it's such a good lay down. I almost can't believe I didn't get bit on it. There's right many people here on the lake today too. I went to Gaston the other day and like it was nobody in the parking lot, and I got here today to this lake and it was 14 boats in the parking lot already. So right many people out here, but this is a pretty big lake. I think it's like 1,300 or 1,400 acres, I think. So it's you know, can definitely handle a lot of boats, but was a few more here than what I was expecting. And something else too, you know, it's we could potentially see some beds today. Now I don't know if there will be any fish on them, especially not this early. It possibly could be, you know, a couple pulled up this afternoon when I may not be here, but it it definitely could potentially be a few fish pulling up on beds or a few males pulling up. But definitely I don't think bed fishing is going to be any type of deal today. I don't believe. I just want to be able to catch them just straight up going down the bank, flipping if I can. But yeah, the goal today is 15 pounds. We got a 3 pound, 1 ounce already. I didn't weigh that first fish I caught. The first fish I caught was probably 1.5 pounds, I would say. Nice fish, but definitely one of old red-eyed male getting ready to spawn. But the second one was definitely a female for sure. But yeah, it's supposed to get up to 75 today, so it's gonna be a nice day. And I feel like the fishing should just get better as the day goes on, but a lot of times that is not the way it works. A lot of times the bite will be really good in the morning, and then midday when it seems like it should be getting really good, the bite tapers off a little bit. And I think the reasoning for that is because the fish really start moving. This time of year, you know, the fish will move a lot during the day. They'll move off a main lake point, start moving up into a pocket, you know, a spawning pocket or something like that. And when they get to moving, I think a lot of times they just kind of get out of the feeding mode. And so I think it just makes the bite a little bit tougher because you have fish moving around and kind of not just set up in one spot. But of course, some days it'll make them bite better, but hopefully today they just bite good all day. I am a little bit surprised that I haven't gotten another bite right around this little point right here, around this corner. Hopefully we get one right here on this laydown. This is a good laydown. This looks fairly new actually. Looks like a fairly new lay down. Oh, dang it. Oh, it popped out. All right. That trick don't work all the time, but it works sometimes. And sometimes it's better than no times, I can tell you that. Just dragging it over them limbs slowly. Once it gets over the limbs, I'm just letting it fall. This pocket that we're getting to work into has a lot of wood. So I'm hoping that they'll be pushed up in there and be set up on that wood, you know, whereas like yesterday afternoon, if they were positioned up on the bank or shallow, I'm hoping they just pushed off just a little bit onto that hard cover. Can't believe I didn't get bit right there. I'm gonna throw the chatterbait up there. It was definitely a spot I felt like I should have got bit on, so I figured I would throw the chatterbait up there just to see if I could get one to come up and bite. You know, it's a good little corner right there. I don't know if y'all could see it on the camera, but it's a good little corner right there where it comes up, comes to a little point and kind of cuts back in. Definitely a good spot for a fish to stage up on. So I was hoping that I would get bit there. I got a feeling we're going to set the hook in a good one. Hopefully sooner than later, but you know, we'll see. But I definitely think that we're probably going to have the opportunity at a good fish today. I would love to catch a 5+ pounder on live. That would be awesome. Got a stick or something up here. What we got up here? Ain't gonna be too long for I'm gonna have to come out of these bibs because it is warming up quick. It is warming up really quick. And that's one thing about the back of this pocket that we're getting ready to go in. The sun is shining in it. So it shines in it for the most part of the day. So the back of this pocket should be possibly up in the 60s. Because like I said, it's 58.5 right now out here on the main lake. So the back of that pocket definitely could be as much as 2 or 3 degrees warmer, potentially. So that could make a big difference. Man, I really hope we catch one on this next little stretch right here. I'm expecting to. I know there's some fish here. There's a little bit of that wind. It's actually supposed to gust up into like the mid-20s today. Hopefully it doesn't and we can kind of stay out of the wind. I definitely don't want to be fighting 20-mile-per-hour winds today at all. But I'm flipping up shallow and working it out from the bank. You know, both fish I caught were probably in that 8 to 10 foot range. But I definitely know there's going to be some fish a little bit shallower than that. So I'm flipping up shallow and working it back out to the boat. That's why I'm being a little bit more methodical with my flipping, just because normally I would just kind of like roll down the bank, you know, pitching to that shallow cover, just really going along pretty fast. But being a little bit slower than normal in my approach right now, just because of where those two fish I caught were. They were just a little bit deeper. So I don't want to potentially bypass the chance at catching a big fish just because I'm not fishing deep enough. It's one thing that I don't want to do. Off. Pretty surprised that we have not gotten another bite though. I'm surprised by that. Because normally this little area right here is where I get bit as opposed to where I actually caught the fish at. So I'm hoping some of these fish that might have been sitting here have pushed in around the corner. That's what I'm hoping. We got a boat coming down the lake right here. Probably some of the places we want to go today, it's probably going to be people in them. That's one spot right there where they're running into was definitely an area that I want to fish today. Man, if we don't pick one up right here, I'm gonna be very, very surprised. Very surprised. It's a good drop off right here where it comes off the bank. A lot of wood, a lot of cover. I'm hoping to be able to catch some fish today in like 2 to 4 foot of water. And you know, maybe when I get in the pocket, that might happen. But right now I haven't gotten a bite up shallow on any of this wood. on, fish. Need to get thumped. So hopefully y'all have been having some good days on the water. I know I've had some pretty good days this year so far. I actually had a really good year. Very thankful for the fish I've caught and what I've been able to catch so far. Hopefully today we can keep that kind of line wrapped around a little limb there. Blow it down, just making the audio too bad. Blow it kind of straight out of this pocket right here. In this hole right here. Got another really good lay down right here that I've caught some good fish off of, so I'm hoping to be able to get one off of this one. It's kind of the last, well, one of the last lay down trees that you get to before you get into this pocket right around the corner. So hopefully there's a fish on it that wants to eat a crawdad. This particular top right here kind of splits in the middle, and I just pitched right up there into the fork of it. So I'm hoping to get bit as I'm dragging it out. I want one of them that like thumps it and then they swim off with it. That's what I want. Come on, fish. Man, we started off hot and heavy and hadn't got another bite yet, but I'm sure we'll get another one soon. Especially, like I said, once we get into this pocket, I really think once we get into there, that we'll be able to pick one up. We're about to break right around the corner, leading into it right now. Might get right and put a tiny bit of chartreuse on the tail. I should get bit. I should get bit on this flip right here. We're gonna flip through this pocket, and if we don't get bit in here, then I'm gonna say that it's gonna be more main lake stuff. But I think we're gonna catch some in here. Another boat coming. A lot of boats out here today. Tell you what, let's put a little bit of chartreuse on the feet, just a little bit. When you put chartreuse on your bait, you don't never want to put too much. You just want to put a little bit, just enough to where they can see it, and just give it that little bit different color, a little bit something different. I believe sometimes it makes a difference, sometimes it don't. It just depends on the fish and depends on the day. But hopefully we get right and swing into one here in a second. I'm gonna step back here in a second and check some of these comments. But we're going to work into this pocket right here. Work in, like I said, a lot of good wood. Definitely potential for big fish to be up in here. Water temps right here 58.7. So right here at the mouth, definitely not drastically higher than the main lake, but we're not, we're not really up in there good yet. I imagine just these pockets are going to be loaded. I mean, I'm hoping like right here around this corner that there's going to be a lot of fish just stacked up ready to pull in and push up to spawn. It's kind of what I'm hoping, but I don't know. We're gonna find out here real quick. Real quick. A lot of times the very first bush or the very first bit of wood that you get to in a pocket will be what these fish sit on. So they'll pull in and they'll just set up on the very, very first thing that you see, basically. They'll just get up there and push up. Got some wood right out here. It's like wood all along this right shoreline. It's wood everywhere. We just had a boat come by, so we're rocking a little bit, rocking and rolling. We got some wood all out here that comes off the bank, and it's a lot of wood as we work into this pocket. So hopefully we get bit. You know, if we got to pick up a chatterbait or moving bait or something, I mean, we definitely will, you know. But like I said, I would love to catch them flipping. I mean, I caught 2 quick flipping, so that tells me that there's definitely a little bit of a flipping bite going on, unless it was going on more this morning and it's just died off now. But I can't hardly believe that, honestly. But sometimes that will happen. Come back here and check some of the comments real quick. All right, I'm not in the river today. I'm on a lake. Yeah, I'm fishing about 15 foot. I just moved into a pocket. I'm flipping a rage bug. I'm flipping a rage bug is what I'm flipping. And I'm flipping about how far? I'm flipping basically up to the bank. I'm flipping up to the bank and working it back out to the boat very slowly. So the fish are, the two fish that I caught right off the bat were both in about 15, or I was in 15 foot of water, but they were in like 10 foot of water when I got bit. So now I'm in a pocket, and right now I'm in 14 foot of water, and I am flipping up shallow, and I'm working it back out to the boat. And like I said, I'm pitching a rage bug on a 3/8 ounce tungsten weight. So blue crawl rage bug. I did spray a little teeny bit of chartreuse on the feet, and yeah, it's right many boats here today on the lake. It's getting beat up pretty good. You know, I don't fish out here a ton, but every time I come out here, it's always loaded with boats. You know, I fish Gaston and a lot of bigger bodies of water, and when I go out there during the weekday, I don't see anybody. When I come out here during the week, what little bit I come, it's always loaded, always loaded. So it's definitely a lot of people come out here to fish, but you know, where we're at, this pocket, there's as far as I know, there's nobody else in here. So hopefully we catch them. Yeah, water's 58.9 right here. Really surprised that I have not gotten any more bites. I mean, like, very surprised, honestly. I know there's got to be some fish in here. I'm about to pick up the chatterbait or spinnerbait and just work down the shoreline and see if we can pick up a bite, moving kind of quick. And then if we can, we might pick the flipping stick back up and go to flip it. But right now we're just not getting any bites, so we might need to try a little bit more of a moving bite as we work our way into the back of this pocket. I'm probably gonna flip right up here to this one tree that's sticking out. And if I don't get bit on that, then I'll probably pick up the chatterbait and throw that and see if we can get a bite kind of quick, because right now it's I'm not going to say slow, but you know, compared to what it was when we first started, definitely not getting a lot of bites. So I do see some fish out here like suspended, like there's a fish out here like suspended right here in front of me, and I don't know, I mean, this is probably a big bass, probably, I'm gonna say. It's a brush pile or something right here in front of me, and just do it down there just to see if this fish would react to the raised bug as it fell. He didn't, but we have a really good lay down tree coming off the bank, coming out right here, and it's a treetop that comes out. And I'm hoping to get bit on this. Like I said, if not, we're going to have to definitely pick up the spinnerbait or chatterbait and kind of do a moving bait deal, fish kind of fast through here, and then if we don't get bit, then we're going to work back out to the main lake, because I don't want to just waste time in areas where I'm not not getting bit, obviously. I believe the further we get back in this pocket, I think we're going to run into some fish because the water temps are up to 59 now. But just not getting a flipping bite. So I think we need to change something up. This is a new tree here that's fallen. This is definitely new. I think we're about to pick up. I think we're about to pick up the chatterbait. Just go down this bank, fishing it kind of quick. Just not getting bit right now. We're definitely going to pick the flipping stick back up, but I think we need to. Throw something moving a little bit as we work our way into this pocket, because like I said, I caught those fish early and I was like, okay, flipping bite's dialed in. That's what I was thinking. But what I'm seeing now definitely is telling me a little bit differently. So I'm going to throw one more cast right here to this wood. We're going to work it out, and then we're going to pick up that chatterbait. And the fish might just be on the deeper shorelines right now, pushing up. Not sure. All right, let's pick up that chatterbait. Skip that under these limbs. This is just a chartreuse and white chatterbait. Got a paddle tail trailer on there. We're just gonna fish this thing along really slow. Throwing on a 5:6 to 1 gear ratio reel. So we're just gonna throw it up there to the bank, up around wood and all. And we're gonna bring it back really slow. There's some big bass back here. I'm actually seeing them on the live. I mean, they're they're out here like kind of in the middle, swimming around. So if they're out here in the middle, that's some ones up shallow too. That's for darn sure. And we're only in like 10 foot of water now. You know, this pocket shallows up as we work our way into the back of it. But a lot of good wood rolling around. Hopefully there's a big girl in here willing to bite. I know for sure we've probably brought that raised bug by a few that just won't feeling like eating for whatever reason. I gotta flip this stuff. It's too much wood right here. I'll pitch up in there, and then I gotta get these bibs off because it's getting warm. It is getting warm. That was a limb. That was not a fish. Not a fish. That was weird. Something caught my line and broke it. That was kind of weird. I don't know what happened there. All right, so I'm gonna take this time to rig up. I'm gonna get these bibs off because it is so dang hot. It is warmed up very quickly. And I believe that's what's gonna have these fish pushed up in the back of these pockets. You know, that's what I'm thinking. So we're gonna get rigged up here. But you know, I am surprised that I haven't gotten bit as I've worked my way into here. Like I said, I'm gonna throw that chatterbait some now and see if we get bit. You know, right now we've been a decent little little ways without a bite, and I'm kind of definitely surprised by that. But that's just the way it is sometimes. You know, this time of year you'll fish a while and never get bit, and then you fish, you know, you find a little pocket or the back of a creek or something that has a lot of fish in it, and all of a sudden you catch 3 or 4 big ones pretty quick. So maybe that's what'll happen here. Get us another blue crawl rage bug right here and get it on. All right. Now I got to get these bibs off because it is extremely warm wearing these now. But I mean, this is one cool thing about live. You get to see everything. You get to see everything, and any hang-ups, any screw-ups that I make or anything, you get to see it all. So that's something that's pretty cool, and I like for y'all to see the real stuff. If I mess up or lose a fish or make a bad cast or whatever, I mean, it's part of fishing. That is part of fishing. So I'm flipping right around this wood right here, and then I'm going to pick that chatterbait back up. Whew, feel a lot better now. I got them bibs off. My goodness. They were just about as hot as they can get. Whoop. Tree limb caught me. All right, chatterbait. There's one. There's one. Not a big one. Got him on the chatterbait. Here we go. Old red-eyed male. Right there, right here on this corner. They just picked that chatterbait back up. Here we go. It had been a little while since we had caught one, but hey, there we go. And that's a, you know, we'll weigh him. We'll weigh him just to put him towards our limit. See what he goes. £1 11 ounces. 1 pound 11 ounces. We're about to blow into this tree right here, but 111. Thank you, dude. All right, cool. He bit it right off the bank. He ran out with it. That was a good bite. Almost as soon as I cranked the handle, that fish jumped all over it. So that's a good sign. That is a good sign. All right, well, that's fish number 3. Oh, that is not a fish. Oh, popped out. All right. Yeah, so that was fish number 3. I'll take it. I'll take it. Not a giant, another male pushing up in here. Thinking about spawning for sure. But we got a bite. That was our first chatterbait bite. First chatterbait bite. Oh, there's one. There's one. There's one. Get in here. All right. Hey. Chatterbait. Another male, red-eyed male. Our scale hadn't even turned off yet. See, these fish are back here in the backs. £1 10 ounces. 110. See how I said these bites kind of come in flurries? A lot of times they're just come in flurries. So that's fish number 4 right there. Let's check and make sure camera's still going. Yep, so we're still good. Yeah, that was quick. 2 fish on that chatterbait, real quick, right here on this corner. And the fish might be further, you know, right here. Like this is the back, basically the back third of the pocket. So this could be where the fish are at, and that could be something that I might need to keep in mind. These fish are maybe kind of like either out at the mouth or either they're up in the back. So good deal. A couple of real quick bites. Couple of real quick bites on the chatterbait. Like I said, I'm throwing this on a 5-6-1, 15-pound test, copolymer. Throwing on that 6-foot 10-inch. This is the Lew's Mach 2, 6-foot 10-inch medium heavy, but it has a moderate fast tip. So I like that moderate fast tip. Quick bites. Oh, hung, fooled y'all, fooled myself on that when I popped over a log, and I was like, oh, that's a big one. Nah, the guy hung. That's all right. I thought I had done pulled into a biggie. Ooh. I don't know, that might have been a bite right there. Something just completely dead stopped it. I think that might have been a bite. A couple of fanned out beds up here I'm seeing. Nothing on them. Water temps back here 58.9, 58.9. So not the drastic temperature change that I was thinking I might would see. Definitely not very drastic, but not colder either. That's the main thing. It's not colder. So we're back here to the back of the pocket now where it's pretty shallow. Pretty shallow. We're only in about 5 foot of water now. So definitely could be some fish back here for sure. But it's only going to be the ones that are pushed up, that have made the move. And I know it's a lot of fish that have done that. This treetop right here. We're going to pitch up into it with the rage bug. So basically back here is just a huge flat. It's just a great big, huge flat, and we're gonna cast all out here on it. See if there's any fish on this flat, and then we're gonna work our way back out on that one side. Then we might go run some main lake stuff. I don't know, we're gonna see. I got one more pocket that I definitely want to hit. Or a couple more pockets I want to hit, but the biggest fish we caught was more main lake, so maybe we'll pick up a big one flipping some main lake wood, maybe. Hopefully we pick up a big one coming down this side. I really want to be flipping. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I really want to pick up that dang flipping stick. But it's been a little while since I got a flipping bite. I caught two kind of quick on the chatterbait, so I don't want to miss out on this bite for sure. This side right here is a little bit steeper, and it has shade on it. It doesn't have, you know, that sun on it like that other side does. But I've caught a lot of fish here before on this side, and they will definitely pull up on this side and spawn 100%, and they'll be all up on this side. So definitely not you know, thinking that there won't be any fish over here, because it definitely can and will be. So we're going to fish down it, like I said, fairly quickly with the with the chatterbait. It's a lot of leaves on this side, so getting a little bit hung up on my chatterbait, but not bad. There we go. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. Oh, he come off. No, he came off. Dang it. He ran right out to the boat when he bit it. Man, that might have been a good fish. Like, I never even got to catch up with him. That was weird. Literally, the area that I caught those other two fish is right behind me. Dang it. I never saw that fish. Like, I almost thought that I had missed him and he had come off, or either he bit it and missed it and then came out again. I don't know. Dang. It was a good bite. Felt like a pretty good fish. The fish came from behind it and thumped it so hard he pushed it to me. I just didn't get a good hook in him. I'm gonna flip this piece of wood. Definitely seemed to be on a little bit of a chatterbait bite, for sure. Dang, I hate I missed that one. I mean, that's literally directly across from the area that I caught those other two fish. Like, directly across from. Check out my battery situation real quick, make sure we're good. Oh yeah. Yeah, I tried to skip. I've been skipping and that one didn't skip very good, but yeah, I did backlash. Doggone it. I mean, that fish bit it and he came out, he hit it so hard from behind that I literally thought that I didn't have him. Like, I thought he had bumped it but then when I, reeled and tightened back up, I could feel that he was on it, or either, like I said, or he came back and bit it again. I'm not 100% sure, but felt like a good fish. Dang. That's all right. We're getting some bites now. That's the main thing. We're getting some bites now. We just got to get a big one. Got to get a big one to bite. Which that last one could have been a big one. I don't know. I had one in my Gaston tournament do the exact same thing. Come from behind it and hit it so hard and ran out with it that I ended up missing him, and I knew that was a good one. I knew that was a good one. When I'm going by some wood, I'm just picking up the rage bug, flipping to it, just trying to see if I can get another bite on this. But so far, no bites in a pocket on the rage bug. Only the main lake stuff so far, but I don't know. Water temp 59.4. .4. We should be able to pick one up on this corner right here, the corner of this point. Definitely ought to be one out here. There was a bass on the bed right there. There's a bass on the bed right there. I saw a dark spot right up there and I was like, darn, is that a fish? I threw the chatterbait up there and it freaking come up and ate it. Come here. Got him like on the bottom of it. Oh God, he just come off. That's a freaking 4-pounder. Oh no, I should have lipped him. Should have lipped him. Well, that sucked. I literally saw a dark spot up there. I flipped the chatterbait up there and that fish ate it. Like I came up, I wasn't even ready for it. Oh my goodness. Well, that's the first bedfish I've seen this year. That sucks. Probably shouldn't have tried to flip him. Probably should have tried to lip him, or get down and lip him. But dang, that was a pretty good one too. Okay. Wasn't really expecting that. I really did not even think that was a fish. Like I just pitched up there and I saw it move, and I came up and it was on. That was weird. Alright. There are some fish on the bed. I was not expecting that at all. Water temps are 59.4, so that fish was up. I might be able to catch that fish a little bit later. But dang. Kind of flubbed that one. Should have got down there and lipped it. Looked like I had it hooked good though. Done lost my last 2 fish. That's no good. See if that fish is back up. Fish is back up there. That fish ain't gonna eat, but it's definitely back up there. That's crazy. Alright, well, here's a bedfish. How you doing, man?
Well, man, how about yourself?
Doing pretty good.
I saw the heartbreak there a second ago.
Yeah, dude, that fish was up on a bed. I come up and just pitched the chatterbait up there, and I really didn't think it was a fish. And when I come up, I mean, she had done ate it, but I don't know. She pulled right back up. She swam off when I pitched back up there, but I'm kind of surprised to see one locked on like that right now, but she's up there.
Yeah, you caught that fish.
I should have lifted. I went to boat flip it and I messed up, but it's all good. You done any good today?
How about 6 on the worm?
Okay.
I haven't had what you do with chatterbait.
Yeah, I caught 2 on the chatterbait and I caught 2 flipping.
Yeah, I got the worm here.
Yeah. Yeah, I did lose one more on the chatterbait back there on the left. It felt pretty good. He popped off, he thumped it and kind of ran to the boat, but I started off quick flipping, caught one a little over 3 pounds and another one like 1.5 pounds probably. And then that bite kind of faded real quick. Came in here and I caught a couple on the chatterbait back on the right hand side, but slowed down a little bit,
Yeah. Well, mine, I just picked up. I picked up 2 in that little corner right there.
Gotcha.
On the worm.
Okay.
This one too. That was a little bunch of fish on the break there.
Yeah, I think they're just starting to kind of push in now.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, good luck to you, man. Dang. Well, it would have been cool to have caught that fish, but he popped off. So there was another guy fishing in on the kayak. I just talked to him. He saw me lose it, but he's caught 5 or 6 on the worm. So there's some fish biting. There are some fish biting. I'm hoping to pick one up on this corner right here on the chatterbait, but I don't know. I'm definitely going to look on this right side to see if I see a bedfish. Dang, it's kind of a heartbreak. That was a pretty nice fish. I mean, definitely a 4-pounder for sure, but I mean, I didn't even realize that fish was, I didn't even realize that was a fish. Like, I just saw a dark spot, pitched up there to it, and I came up and he had done ate it. But it's all good. It's all good. That was fun. Should have lipped him. That was my fault. Definitely should have lipped him. I see a bed right here. honestly would think that I would have gotten a few more bites than I have. But a lot of times when these fish pull up and get on beds, they can get a little, they can get a little. That's a very good bed right there with nothing on it. I think we're going to get right and fire up and go to another spot real quick. Good one. Good one. On the chatterbait. I mean, ate it. Yep. This is a good one, y'all. I'm not gonna lose this one. This ain't a giant, but I mean, you talk about eating it. Oh, look at that one. I'm gonna show y'all how this fish choked this chatterbait. Fish there is close to 4. Look at that. Gobbled. I mean, absolutely gobbled. Here we go. Well, dang, if I'd have caught that other one, we would have a little bit of weight. Let's see where this one goes. This one's going to be pushing 4 pounds. Yep. 310. 3 pounds, 10 ounces. Y'all check that fish out. Solid, beautiful fish. All right, let's go ahead and let her go. Man, that's a pretty one right there. 3 pounds, 10 ounces. Absolutely choked that daggone chatterbait. I gotta check my line. I mean, that fish snacked it when it did it. That fish was shallow too. She was up here shallow. These fish are ready to do their thing. They're definitely ready to do their thing. Pulling up. Man, that fish thumped it so hard. I mean, it's not even funny. That fish absolutely thumped it when it did it. Heck yeah. Nice. Ooh, there's a nice bass right there. I saw a nice bass swimming. I don't know if that fish was on a bed or not. I just saw it. Just saw it swimming right there. Heck yeah. We catching some fish, y'all. We catching some fish. Oh, thank you on my tournament win. I appreciate that. It was that's going to be an awesome video. I have a couple really good pre-fishing videos for you all. before that tournament, and those pre-fishing videos resulted in my tournament win 100%. So you're going to see how it all went down. It was pretty dang cool. Pretty dang cool. Nice. That was a nice fish right there. Definitely a lot of beds. Some fish have been up fanning. Definitely some fish have been up fanning. And I might come back to that bed fish a little bit later, see if I can catch it, because dang, that was a nice fish. That was bigger than the one I lost. Or bigger than the one that I just caught. The one that I lost is bigger than the one that I caught. I gotta be careful here that my phone doesn't hit the limb. Yeah, there we go. I think the next creek we go in, I think we're going to do pretty good in there too, I believe. Oh, caught the very end of a small twig and it blew my reel up a little bit. All right, y'all, I think we're going to move to another spot real quick. I think we're going to move to another spot. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to lower the camera down real quick. And we're going to run. And we're not going far. We're not going far at all. We're just going to run right around the corner. It's a good pocket. right up over here that I wanna hit. So I'm just gonna lower this down real quick, and then we're gonna run. All right. Next spot. Next spot. What I'm going to do here, I'll change out my worm real quick, but I'm going to throw a shaky head up on this point. I'm going to put a red bug finesse worm up there. I'm going to throw up on this point real quick and just see if I can maybe pick up a big fish that's kind of out here staging off this point just a little bit, and then we're gonna work our way into here. Probably do a lot of throwing that chatterbait. So let's get up here. Wind's blowing pretty good right here. We're gonna work our way up here. We're just gonna throw off this point just a couple times, not a lot. Just see if old Big Mama's sitting out here staged up. That last fish I caught, that 3 pound, 10 ounce, that fish was in like 2 foot of water. And then after I caught that fish, I saw another fish that was over 3 pounds right there in the back of that little pocket. So they're definitely pushing up into these creeks. And not only that, I hung a nice chatterbait fish and didn't even know it. Completely blew that opportunity. On the shaky head. Oh, biggin'. On the shaky head. Out here off this point. Just on this point right here. I knew if I threw it. Come here, baby. Oh, that was a little risky flipping him on a 10 pound leader, I can tell you that. Y'all check that one out. Easily a 4+ pounder. Sometimes you got to break out the spinning rod. I don't like doing it, but that shaky head will catch him. 4-4. So right now we got 14 pounds, 4 ounces with our best 5. Y'all check that beauty out right there. 4 pounds, 4 ounces. Right here on the corner of this point, it's blowing us off of it, so we're gonna go ahead and get back up there. But man, what a beautiful fish. 4 pounds, 4 ounces. Beauty. Thank you, my girl. Ha. Right. Boom. Got that fish on the shaky head. Got that little red bug worm right there. 1/4 ounce jig head. I came up and that fish was swimming off with it. I was like, yeah, that's a fish. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get another one of those worms. We're gonna throw it there again. This fish is just right off this point. I knew it was definitely potential for a big fish to be sitting on this point, kind of getting ready to push in. Oh, that wind is blowing us way off. Heck yeah. We're having a good day, y'all. We're having a good day. That fish was up shallow too. It was up on that point and it was up shallow. We still good. Oh yeah, yeah. It you know, obviously in an edited video, it's you know, I'm like, oh, I sit down in the boat and then boom, I'm at the next spot. You know, on live, you're actually with me, and whatever time it takes to move, you know, you're moving with me, so. But we just caught a dang good one, a 4-4. This little shaky head. Might be another one up there too. Wind is blowing should be able to get some fish on the chatterbait on this right shoreline. And let me know if y'all enjoy the lives. Let me know if y'all enjoy them. You know, I enjoy doing them. We're having a good day today so far. I'm not sure how long we've been doing live. A couple hours, I guess, maybe a little bit longer. But yeah, having a good day catching some fish. I know it's a Friday, so I know some to watch or you know for whatever reason the lives go up on the channel after I'm done. So that's cool. Grab us a sip of water real quick, and then we're gonna pick the chatterbait back up. Really hoping to get a big one on the chatterbait. Definitely got potential. This right-hand side right here is a great big flat, and I'm hoping that some of these fish are pushed up right on the edge of it as we're working into this pocket. It's just a great big flat, and it comes way out right here, which we're sitting in about 14 foot of water, but it's like 5 foot. It's big. Is that a fish? Yeah, that bed's got a fish on it. Yep, that bed has got a fish on it. %. Doesn't look like a really big one, but and I mean that fish is locked on too. I mean, locked on. Yeah, that fish is gonna eat. Yeah, I can catch this fish 100%. Ooh, I can't knock my. I don't want to knock that over. All right, well, we'll flip the rage bug up there to this fish because I believe that he's definitely catchable, 100%. We're not going to waste a ton of time on him, but it's a pretty nice fish. Ooh, yeah. This fish is 100% catchable. Pretty nice fish. It's right under a limb. I don't want to say I'm surprised to see some fish on the bed because I'm really not. But it definitely, they're up here good and early. I mean, this fish is locked on, locked on. The wind is blowing so hard, it's kind of hard to see what he's doing. Make sure my hook ain't come out of my yeah, we'll leave him be. Wind's making it a little bit tough to see. We're not going to turn this into a bed fishing video, but I know where that fish is. Like I said, I'm a little bit surprised, to be honest with you. A little bit surprised to see him up on the bed like that. I am, but I ain't, if you know what I mean. All right, let's pick that chatterbait back up. A lot of beds right here. A lot of beds. I'm sure some fish on them. Not gonna mess with any of them, but I'm sure there are some fish up there. work into this pocket right here and throw this chatterbait. We'll probably flip some wood too. And hopefully we pick some, you know, we caught that really nice one right here at the mouth of this pocket. It's blowing pretty good out here, you know, but once we get in there, I don't think the wind is going to be that bad. So hopefully we get us a giant. Like a 7+ pounder would be sweet. There's so many beds right here, like it's beds everywhere. There should be one in the corner. Probably need to throw that shaky head right here, even though I don't want to do it. Throw this shaky head on this. This is a secondary point right here coming into this pocket. It was the main lake point that we caught that 4-4 off of, and then this is a secondary point. So throw the shaky head up there, see if we get bit. We're going to throw the shaky head up here one more time, then we're going to pick that chatterbait back up. All right. I believe a lot of these big fish, these big females, are sitting right off the front of this drop, just kind of waiting to push up on the bed, you know, maybe tomorrow, maybe this evening. Haven't seen any big ones pushed up yet, which we might see one here shortly. Because when they push up quick. as I'm going along now, I'm just looking to make sure I don't see like an absolute giant on the bed. But like I said, I don't think that the big fish are going to be up yet. I think it's going to be just I mean, there was a 4-pounder that I lost on the bed, so definitely not a small one. But I'm thinking these bigger fish just might be out, and hopefully we can pick them up on the chatterbait, is what I'm hoping. But we're going to work our way along this right side, throw this chatterbait up there, see if, you know, see if we can pick one up on it. And I'll probably, you know, alternate to the rage bug, probably here and there. Hit a limb when I cast it, and all these overhanging limbs got me making a little bit of a mess here. All right, we're good now. This looks like potentially a fish on this bed right here. Still up there. Yeah, you see nothing move. Man, I want one to load up on this thing, because this is taking everything I got not to pick that rage bug up and just go to flipping, because that is what I want to do. And if you'll remember, that last creek that I was in, with the exception of that last fish that I caught in there, I didn't catch any at the mouth or halfway in. It was all like in the back where I got bit at. So this creek is actually a little bit longer and deeper than the other one that we just fished. So hopefully we pick some up. See if this fish will bite real quick. Fish was up there and it kind of just swam off. Fish right there might have just pulled up. I pitched up there and that fish went on off the bed. Didn't really like that at all. Some of these fish, I'm sure, are just pulling up 100%. And most of the time, those fish, when you pitch up there and they dart off, don't even waste your time on them. Like, don't waste your time, because you're not going to catch that fish 9 times out of 10. If you pitch up there and that fish immediately darts off that bed, keep on moving. Keep on moving. Whoops, line wrapped around my rod. Butt of my rod got hung in my hoodie, and then my line wrapped around my tip. Man, I really want to get back on this flipping bite so bad. But I mean, if they don't want to bite it, they don't want to bite it. Can't make them bite it. Got to pick that chatterbait back up. Come on, fish. Come on, baby. I know there's some fish in here willing to bite this chatterbait. I know it is. The thing is, like I said, the bigger fish, it could be more of a main lake deal, because I mean I caught that 4-4 on that main lake point on that shaky head, so definitely could be more of a main lake deal. Come on, y'all. We got to get that 15 pounds on live. That was the goal. We got 14, 4. Right now. We only need a 3-pounder. We get a 3-pounder, we got it. So that fish I lost would have put us over. But that's all right. That is all right. Ooh. around a limb right here. In these pockets, it's a lot of like low-hanging limbs, which can make it a little bit more difficult to fish. I'm not sure if this is a fish on a bed or what is it. This is just a dark spot. Yeah, it's just a dark spot in there. Just kind of peeping. Peeping as I go by, because there's definitely some fish on the beds now for sure. I can't believe I haven't had a bite yet on this chatterbait. It is a little bit hard for me to believe. I don't know if these fish in this pocket are a little bit further ahead than that last pocket that I was in. Not 100% sure, but definitely a little bit different. Because this bed's everywhere in here, like everywhere. Everywhere I look, there's a bed. We're almost here in the back of this pocket. The back of this pocket gets really flat, flattens out a lot back here. All right, well, a little bit surprised we didn't get bit there. Oh, there, is that a bass? There's a bass on the bed. A lot of these fish just have pulled up. It's a pretty nice one, but she's coming off, swimming back up really slowly. Definitely not locked on very good. So we're gonna keep on moving. I think what has happened is these fish that were out more this morning, these fish now are pushing up. They're pushing up onto these beds, and they get in a little bit of a funk when they do that. A little bit of a funk. So we might be dealing with that right now. Might be a little bit of a midday lull, potentially. A little midday lull, but we're gonna work our way back out of here and see if we can get bit. But I might just pick the flipping stick up and just flip our way out. So the fishing has slowed down just a touch. Just a touch, it seems like. But I think I'm going to pick that flipping stick back up. We're going to fish our way out of here. See if we can get bit. We're going to pick that back up. Let me come back here and see if we're still doing good on the live. We are almost at 3 hours. Oh my goodness. I would love to put a trolling motor tray in this boat. I agree with you. But the way I built the front deck, the way I built the brackets and all, I would have to cut it out and get all up underneath of it. And my intentions have been to build a new front deck for this and add that, but I have not done it. I have not done it. So sometime in the future, I probably will, and I plan to like do hydro turf in this boat, but I just haven't done it. I have not done it yet. But we have picked the flipping stick back up, and we're going to see if we can get bit on the rage bug. We're going to go down and out of this pocket right along this left side, and hopefully we can get bit. Hopefully. A lot of trash in the water right here. I don't think that's a bass right there. If it is, it's a big. No, it ain't a fish. I was gonna say that's a daggone monster. Come on, fish. Bump this rage bug. I can't believe this flipping bite faded off the way it did. Kind of unusual, to be honest with you. Typically, this only gets better throughout the day. And for some reason, it has gotten tougher. And the bite's gotten few and far in between on the flipping deal, that's for sure. that are off before that. I'd like to pick the spinnerbait up, but it's so much stuff in the water in here. The spinnerbait just will get all hung up. We're gonna flip our way around this point right here. Another guy just came in here fishing, and he's strictly bed fishing. He is just zipping down the shoreline looking for bedfish, which there are a few, but not a ton. And just blowing the back of my boat around. Man, there's got to be a fish willing to bite this range bug. I just can't believe I got bit so fast. I mean, I've done flipped a lot of wood in these pockets and just have not gotten bit. I mean, I'm bringing it through a top right now that just, I definitely feel like I should get thumped. Just, and I'm not getting bit. All right, so just added a little teeny bit of chartreuse to the feed. We're gonna work our way up to this really good secondary point up here in front of us. Hopefully we get bit. That's a fish. Oh, my line was over a limb, and I'm pretty sure that was a fish that just had it. Dang it. The line is going over a limb. What time is it? So it's 1:16. 1:16. I'm not sure what time we started, but we're still trying to get that 15 pounds. We got 14 pounds, 4 ounces right now for our best 5. Loose line on here. All right. It's so many limbs overhanging over the water that it's hard to get up underneath of them, especially with the wind blowing without your line getting in the limbs that are out closer to the boat. It makes it pretty difficult. Oh, there's a fish. Got it. Got it. Is that a pickerel? Oh, darn pickerel. Oh, y'all. Finally got that darn flipping bite. It's daggone Mr. Pike. Finally got that flipping bite. Dang. Well, if he wanted it, a bass can want it too. Dang. He smoked it when he bit it. Well, we caught a fish at least. Not what we wanted, but I'll take it. I will take it. Throw the shaky head up on this point. Got a secondary point right here. put a shaky head up there and see if we can get one to bite. There's one. Oh, I just missed him. Dang it, I just missed him. He was on the end of this point. Right here on this secondary point, I come up and he bit it. Probably a good one too. There's another one. Oh, these must be little fish. Might be grabbing at the tail of it or something, because that's 2 bites that I've done gotten. Go out to the main lake and throw the spinnerbait with this weed. I thought it was a bait up here on the bottom, but it's a Red Bull can. It looked like a swim bait the way it was looking. I was gonna get that thing. But it's a Red Bull can up under some leaves. Let's see. What do we want to do? We definitely got to go do something else. We got to do something different. I'm not going to do this live too much longer, but I really do want to try to get that 15 pounds. All right, we're gonna make a move. We are gonna make a move, y'all. All right. So, what we're gonna do? We're gonna work our way. Can I flip? Yeah, I can flip this during live. Yeah, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna work my way back onto the main lake, and we're gonna probably throw the spinnerbait and see if we can get a big fish. See if we can upgrade, if we can get that 15 pounds, and then we're gonna probably call it quits. We're at the 3 hour and 23 minute mark. That's pretty long. So let's move on down the lake. Oh, wait a minute, my guy here's got one. You got a good one? There we go. I got my YouTube live going. What do you say? What now? Yeah, gunfish, yeah. Yep. Caught a pretty one. What'd you get him on? Nice. Got a weightless trick worm fish right there. Caught a pretty one. Probably close to a 3-pounder probably. I caught a 4-4 right here on this point after I left out of that creek. Caught him on a shaky head. And I caught a 310 right after I talked to you on the chatterbait. Oh, no way. Oh, man. Was that in that pocket? Dang. Yeah, hold them up for the camera for everybody to see. That's a pretty one there, y'all. Check it out. Got him on a Midday trick worm. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, I'm gearing to move out. It's a guy back here bed fishing in this pocket. Yeah. He was just running. I've seen some more fish on the bed, so yeah. Yeah, good luck to you, man. right, so just came here to a main lake pocket, or main lake point. Goes into a little spawning pocket. We're gonna throw the shaky head up here on this point, and then we're gonna pick the spinnerbait up and work our way into this pocket. So hopefully we can get one on this point with the shaky head. We're gonna go into this pocket, throw the spinnerbait, and then we're gonna just kind of work our way along. But it's pretty dang windy. That guy caught that really nice fish on a thigh-leg trick worm, weightless trick worm. So the fish are definitely biting some different stuff. But this wind is blowing right here. I mean blowing. Got him. There he is. Nice one on the shaky head out here on this piece of wood. Oh no! Dang it. It's about a 3.5 pounder. Didn't get him. That's definitely what happened is didn't get him, but dang. That ain't no good. Alright. Well, got bit as soon as we pulled up here, so that might be a good sign. It was a nice fish. That probably would have put us over 15 pounds. They're actually biting this little shaky head pretty dang good. I might ought to keep this in my hand. I want to catch a fish on the spinnerbait though, but they are biting this pretty good. Just for what little bit I've thrown it, they've made it good. I apologize for the camera rocking. It's a little bit windy out here. And a little bit of wave action. Trying to fish my way into this go. There we go. On the spinnerbait. Oh, woo, I got lucky on that one. I got lucky on that. I guess when I flipped him in, my spinnerbait must have nicked my line. I don't think this fish is going to help us any, but we got a spinnerbait bite. Yeah, that broke right there at the thing. There's a pretty one. I don't know if this one's going to cull, but we got a spinnerbait bite. Let's see if he culls. Yeah, he's going to cull. 2-2. So he called a 1 pound 11 ounce, and now we're up to 14 pounds 13 ounces. That's a beautiful fish right there. Dang, I hate my spinnerbait broke off. We're gonna let him go though. We're up in the trees. Wind is blowing so dang hard. Sometimes what'll happen that when you go to, and I had it happen last year on a big one, bait, the blades or the and that was a clean cut. I had to put this thing on higher because we're not moving. On my trolling motor, and cut the trolling motor off. It's going in. That's a big spinnerbait fish. We just lost one. I'm hoping to pick one up in the back of here. I got one in that last pocket, so I'm hoping there'll be one in here ready to bite. just got crushed. Just got crushed right there. As soon as I stopped it, that fish bit it. Dang. All the way in the back here. We're gonna work our way along this shoreline. Dang. almost blew my line over the tree again. Come on. This wind is whipping. Got a fence row up here. Row 2, and then we're gonna fish this and fish this up around this point. And then we're probably gonna move. Probably gonna jump over to the other side and go back in a pocket or something and get out of this wind. I mean, this is so windy here that if they're not willing to bite a spinnerbait or a moving bait on this main lake stuff, I'm not gonna catch it. Because I can't even feel it. Fish this point. After we get around this point, we're moving. I feel like we should get one here. I really do. didn't get bit on that. I think we might go run the back of one more pocket. There's got to be some fish on this corner right here. Caught a lot of fish on this shoreline. That's why I'm going down it. I don't know, I feel like I gotta get back. I gotta get back in a creek, I think, to get back on the fish, honestly. I don't know. Is this a fish? No. I don't know what creek I need to go into. There's a lot of people here on the lake, and I'm sure a lot of them have people in them, but I'm gonna throw one more cast and then we roll. Well, I'm gonna fish up to this dock and then we're rolling. Moving. We got to get one more fish. We got to get one more big one. That is what we need. All right. I got a point right here. You know what? I might throw. Actually, I'm gonna throw a jerkbait up there real quick. I'm just gonna throw the jerkbait right here real quick. Just working it kind of fast. And then I'm gonna jerkbait up. Just hoping maybe an aggressive bass will be up here and jump on this jerkbait kind of quick. But it's not the case right now. Oh, all right, here we go. I think we're back. Yep, I just ran to another spot to get out of the wind, and I think we're back up. I did not catch a 7-pounder, John. As soon as I saw that I had lost signal, I went ahead and ran to somewhere where I had signal, so I didn't fish very long. So I just ran here to a main lake point, so I'm going to fish around this. And we're going to fish some of this main lake stuff with the shaky head. See if we can get bit. It's a lot calmer right here. I'm gonna pick that chatterbait up to throw in the back of this pocket. Let's throw the old chatterbait back here. Real shallow in this pocket, in the back of it. I probably should have went back to that very first pocket that I started in. I know there's a 4-pounder in there on the bed I might could catch. That's a decent little run back down the lake though. I'm not gonna do that. So right now I'm just going along a series of main lake points, just trying to see if I can get a fish on these, and then I'm going to work up in the back of a pocket. And I was really hoping to be able to pick up a fish on one of these points right here. I know it's a big fish staged up on these points. I feel like this is the way to get them to bite. Being that I did catch the biggest fish of the day on the shaky head. And I got another good bite, a 3 pound plus bite on it as well that I lost, and that was on a main lake point. But definitely not getting a lot of bites now, and I don't know if that's because we've gotten out of the fish or if it's a midday lull or what. I'm not 100% sure. About to pick up the big swim bait. I'm about to go in a pocket and pick up the big swim bait and go through that. See if I can get one big bite. Because right now the bites are a little tough, but we're gonna jump right across here. I don't know if that bite just ain't going on anymore or what's going on, but definitely a little tough. All right. This is going to be the last spot, y'all, and then I got to get off alive. So it's 2:43 right now. We're going to fish maybe another 30-ish minutes or so. And we haven't done bad. I mean, we got right at 15 pounds, but I want to exceed 15 pounds. I just picked the chatterbait up and just got crushed. Oh, dang. That was a good bite. I mean, that fish crushed it and did not get it. just got smoked. That's 2 bites. Oh my goodness. That is 2 bites. I mean, right here. I just got smashed. I can't believe I didn't get that fish. There's one. Oh, pickle. Dang it. Don't take my chatterbait, please. Get in here. Well, Mr. Pickerel, these fish are, there's some fish in here. Oh, I spin around the wrong way. There's some fish in here. I've done gotten 3 bites since we pulled in here. This wind is blowing us so fast. Trying to skip in the wind is a little bit different than skipping in flat water. That bait hit something, it hit a little wave, it'll backlash in a hurry, that thing will stop. The wind is supposed to blow for the next like 5 days. I've done looked at it. Like it's supposed to blow like this for the next 5 days. It's supposed to blow really hard. So I might as well just get used to it as far as fishing goes, because it is going to be windy. temps now have climbed up to over 61 degrees. So they're over 61 degrees now, which is awesome. And I'm sure there's some fish up here on beds, but it's so windy there's no way I can look. Man, I got bumped and basically just pushed right here on this corner. And the fish didn't get it for whatever reason. Big fish out here, but we'll see if I can get it to react to this. So big, it looks like carp. I should get one on this corner. Come on, fish. Give us one more bass. One more bass. This right here is a really good spawning pocket. So I expect there to be some fish in here. 100%. But we're going to go through it with the chatterbait kind of quick. And if we catch them good, if we don't, then it just won't meant to be. Not picked one up in here. We got a really good bite out there. I mean, if these fish are on the bed or something on the bed, I can't see them. It's so windy. I can't see them. Oh, I just got thumped. I just got absolutely thumped. Let me throw the spinner bait. I mean, I just got smoked right now. They done got now where they're hitting the chatterbait, but they're not eating it. So I'm gonna throw the spinnerbait. Probably with that chatterbait, it's probably just a color thing, to be honest with you. They might not want quite as much chartreuse and they're just kind of bumping it. I don't know. But that fish come from behind it and hit it. I mean, smoked it from behind. As I'm working along now, I'm looking just to see if I see a big fish up that I might catch pretty quick, but not seeing anything right now. There was a fish. There's a fish. That fish swam off. A lot of these fish are real fresh. I think they're fresher than the ones that are down the lake. I'm not seeing much of anything up here. No. I had to pick that chatterbait back up. We're gonna throw, just for a minute, we're gonna throw the big bait. We're gonna throw the big swim bait. See if we can get bit. If I can get it off my rod. What do we got going on here? There we go. run. We didn't do bad. Oh. We gotta get one more. We gotta get one more. Come on, y'all. I think we can do it. We just need that sucker to eat it when he bites it. Oh, stick or something. Yep, another stick. Dang it. Dang, we getting hung now. No good. fish in it? No. Just a dark spot. Just a dark spot. All right, y'all, this is it. Last cast right there. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I appreciate everybody that watched today, no matter whether you watched a little bit